Hello, friends. Hello.
It's the usual suspects again. We're back.
Yeah. We're back. Yay. Happy Sunday. Thanks for hanging out with us. I know the streams today are starting a little bit later than they usually do, but I have no time limit and I'm just going to be here until it's nap time, which who knows for me. So hello. Also, take a second to introduce our friends who you may recognize because I'm usually hanging out with the friends.
Hello. Do you want to start? Should I start?
Yeah, go ahead.
You start. What? Who?
Sarah.
Hello, I'm Sarah. I'm crocheting right now. Let's see how long I can keep that up.
What are you making?
I'm still making my mom's. I'm making like, it's not really a granny square blanket, but there's like this one pattern that I think actually went kind of viral a few years back, of a blanket, and I wanted to make it for my mom for Christmas. If you remember that one stream where I was like crocheting away,
Yeah,
it's that same blanket still. I didn't manage for Christmas, so I'm making it for her birthday in August, and it's basically all.
Oh, cute.
It's so cute.
Like,
I love the
colors.
That's so pretty.
I still need 2 of these, and then there's a few granny squares left, like 10 or something that I have to do.
Nice.
So yes.
Eric's here.
Hi.
Eric.
Oh. Hi. I'll be off camera for the first little bit because I just got my lunch.
That's okay.
So
delicious.
I'm sure nobody wants to see me stuffing my face.
Totally fine. I was just going around and introducing everybody. Eric, I don't know if you've officially spoken to Scylla or Sarah in person, but hello. Here we go.
Hello.
Hi.
Another person. We
Yay.
Should I continue? Are you done introducing yourself, Sarah?
I'm sorry. Yes, Today has been a long day. Okay.
Isn't that real? All right. Hi, I'm Scylla. I talk about books and I annoy Steph with needing cuddles. And for today, I'm going to be finishing up The Dawn Hounds because I'm like 50 pages away from finishing it. So there we go.
Amazing.
And I'm going to try to keep to the physical TBR for the sprint, I think, because the physical TBR is growing this month. And I want to try and keep it small. Also, I still have a little bit of food left, and I could not tell you what the fuck it's called because I only know the German word for it, and no one else can help me here except Sarah.
And we just found out I can't either because Germany and Austria is in fact not the same thing. It is not, okay?
Point is, we're struggling, but the food is good. So
it looks like ravioli. That's all that we need to know. Yay. Wait, Scylla, are you doing the readathon with us? The Star Wars readathon or no?
I haven't really done it yet, but I guess I could fit all the books I have in May in here, I suppose.
You could.
Pretty sure that's possible somehow. It's May, right? Like it's about the books you read in May.
Yeah, I think we have like a week left. Next weekend's the last weekend of the month.
I'm pretty sure I read enough books to fill the readathon somehow. So you always
do.
Maybe I'll take a gander at the prompts and see what works.
Yeah. Cool. So Eric, if you want to introduce yourself to my channel, but I'm pretty sure everyone here also follows you as well. So
sure. Hi, I'm Eric. My channel's Break Even Books, and yeah, I've been on like streams with Steph pretty frequently for like lots of different things. So I'm sure you've met me before. But hey, I'm here.
Yay.
Yeah, I will be reading The Exiled Queen, which is the second book in the Seven Realms series. And nice. I am just not showing it right now because I have like food on my desk, so I don't want to get any food on the book or any potential of that happening. But I'll show it in our next like little break when I'm done eating and I actually have it.
Nice. Good stuff. And then I am on my 7th book of the readathon. Look at me go.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Which I'm throwing in because I was really in a manga mood. So I'm finishing the first volume of Dandadan. I love. Oh, it's so good. I love this anime. And then I'm going to be working on. I have a bunch of book reviews to write before I start my next one. So.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be packing. I'm leaving on vacation
Where are you
in
going?
2 days. I'm
Okay.
going to Mallorca.
Ooh,
Amazing.
Not Palaman though.
have fun.
Obviously. For those who aren't from Europe, like Mallorca and Ibiza are the two islands where like Mallorca is for the Germans, Ibiza is for the British, where you
Yeah.
go for your like basically to drink and to party.
Yep.
Or for your like what's it called? Stag do's, hen do's.
Mm.
I forgot what it's called in
Yeah, like a
American
bachelor
English.
party, bachelorette party. Yeah. Yeah.
But like Mallorca, that's pretty much just one city and we're on the other side. Which
Nice.
you can cross the entire island, I'm sure, in like an hour with the car. So it's not like it's that big, but
Cool. Sounds
But you don't have to cross it because you don't have to interact with the drunk people. So there's that.
exactly. And I am very excited because this is gonna be my first vacation since September.
amazing.
Which I'm sure for Americans sounds like it's actually pretty frequent.
Yeah.
For Europeans.
I was literally thinking about how my next vacation is in March of next year. And I'm like, oh wow, it'll only be a year and a half in between.
For me, it's terrible because all vacation time I took so far this year has been to write my master's thesis. So
Get it.
I haven't been on a vacation since 2020, so
Oh my
I'm
God.
jealous.
See?
Eric,
Why
we
does
need
no
to
matter?
get you some vacation. We need to
do.
do something about that.
We do.
Agreed.
Okay, let's say hi to our friends in the chat before we get started with our first sprint. Ugo's here. Hi, Ugo. Hello again. Hello. Rouge is here. Reading fanfic. Lovely.
As you should. As
Yes.
you should.
Katie. I did laundry yesterday, Katie.
I don't have to do laundry. Psych.
Yeah, high five.
Good job.
Look at us saying hi to Eric. Casually dying with the cuteness I'm reading. I love that for you. Amazing.
That's a very real fan fiction feeling.
Yes. Hi, Nadeem. Hello. Happy Sunday. Katrina. Hi, hello. So last night and this morning finished about 80K words. Ooh, dang. Look at you go.
Nice.
Amazing. DNF Lord of the Rings. That's okay. That's okay. If it's not for you, it's not for you.
I will say for Lord of the Rings, if you ever want to give it a second chance, the Andy Serkis audiobooks are amazing.
Cool. Good recommendation.
Listen.
I know nothing about that. I'm sorry.
You don't have to. The only thing you need to know is the fact that Israel didn't win, and we're happy about that.
Sad that I probably
Oh,
won't.
Sarah, did you notice or did you hear about the fact that the Austrian singer, JJ, I think is his name,
Yeah.
right? He
Yeah,
spoke
I
out
heard about it.
against all of that, and everyone was immediately on his. It's so pathetic.
He spoke out against it, but ORF, which is I think it was ORF, which is like our national television, forced him to like kind of roll it back.
Mm-hmm.
Where he had to like I didn't follow it 100% because not gonna lie, I'm not interested in Eurovision. I'm just not. But basically he said he thinks that Israel shouldn't be part of Eurovision because Russia also isn't.
Okay, so I was gonna ask like what exactly did he say?
No, he said that, but then he was forced to like amend that statement by adding something along the lines obviously everyone killing civilians is bad or something along those lines.
Okay, and
listen, German and Austrian news and anything to do with our news here is really fucking bad when it comes to this shit. So
it's everywhere. It's everywhere.
No, it is incessantly bad over here, trust me.
Yes.
Trust me.
Here is horrible. Horrible. It's Katie, it's okay. School's important. Don't feel bad about it. You can do the readathon next year. It is totally okay. 17 had birthday party live stream. Yay, mini concert. That's awesome. Thanks, Katie. Be proud of me. I did my laundry. Now I just have to fold it.
Yes, the final boss.
The final boss is the
Hi,
folding.
Howell.
Hi, Howell. Yes, queen. Love 17. Yes,
As you should.
laundry. Everybody's like, Katie, be proud of. We've started a laundry movement, and it's all thanks to Katie. Wishing Sarah a happy vacation.
Listen, I'm just happy that I finished my master's.
Yes, yes. Clap it up for
That
that.
was-
Amazing.
That was my main goal.
Valid.
Wouldn't that be nice to also clean my flat properly before vacation? Yes.
One life goal at a time. A whole kind of.
I swear, like for the past 6 months or so, because I host our D&D group because I'm the DM and I'm not dragging my stuff anywhere else. Also, I have the best table. And every time I just shot a message to the group chat, I was like, if you see dust in the corners everywhere, please ignore it.
If you see it, no, you didn't actually.
I'm writing master's thesis.
Yes, and literally,
kitchen-
what's the problem?
kitchen is
Why are you
clean.
calling out my dust buddies?
The kitchen is clean. The rest is
Yeah,
just don't look too close.
yeah, we're bad about taking vacations. Listen, it's so bad. We're bad about being given vacations. To avoid them, we know. Never been on holiday. We need to fix that. We need to go somewhere, do something. Been on vacation since 2017. And we agree Eric needs a vacay. Yes. South Korea would be lovely.
South Korea is really nice. And they
Mhm.
have the best food.
2017. Oh no, we need to fix that. We need to fix that. Thanks. We try to do something like at least every 6 months, even if it's like a long weekend, like it's 2 or 3 days, going somewhere to a cabin or doing something. We try to do something. Get out.
Yeah, see, I'm doing the thing where I try to only go on vacation if it's family vacation, because that way, so far at least, I don't have to pay it.
Smart.
That's the spirit. That's the spirit.
That's gonna change soon because next year both of my parents are gonna be in like retired, so they won't earn that much money anymore. But so far, it's worked out great.
Hell yeah.
Oh no, take it easy. Take it slow, Rouge. Take it slow. I was never happy to see us. Wait, almost had a heart attack.
Yeah, that's real.
I know nothing about Eurovision, so I'm going to take all of your words on this.
See, Eurovision is this funny thing. The song contest was created after World War II, originally, as a movement towards unity. Very, very specifically political motivations. And it was this thing, I think, originally where if you're from a country, you're not allowed to vote for your own country. So you had to vote for another country, and like each country that was part of it sent someone there. And we got such great people from there as ABBA was a Eurovision winner. Celine Dion was a Eurovision winner. JJ was the third Austrian Eurovision winner, actually. Now we had Udo Jürgens, Conchita Wurst, and now JJ.
Okay.
God, yeah, I remember Conchita Wurst.
Conchita Wurst is like a drag queen.
Yep.
Basically.
It was pretty nice. Like, I actually liked her performance a lot.
Yeah. I'm not that much of a fan, but it was, whatever. And also it's like historically been very, very queer.
Oh,
And
as
now
Howell is letting us know.
in the
James.
past few years, the song contest has started having this thing of, we are not political. We are not
Yeah.
a political platform.
Yep.
In 2022, by the way, they excluded Russia for their attack on Ukraine from the Eurovision. So there is precedent for countries being excluded for aggressive
Behavior, TM.
behavior. Yeah.
It's okay. It's
It's a
okay.
long day. my brain tends to and now also since last year, for example, there was a non-binary person winning, and now officially the contestants of Eurovision are only allowed to bring their country's flags onto
Yep.
the stage.
They are quite literally searched.
Last
so they don't
year,
bring anything else on stage.
the Nemo, the winner, brought the non-binary flag on stage, and it was like, yeah, are they allowed to? Are they not? But yeah, you are, however, allowed to bring queer flags or like, you know, pride flags, as a visitor, as a watcher, viewer. And also, like, they don't really restrict which types of flags. I mean, you're not allowed to like bring a swastika, but there were, for example, people in the audience with Palestinian flags. However, very obviously, the moderators were like told to stand in a way where they would cover the Palestinian flags. So.
I see.
But yeah, so it's like kind of like, we're not political, and so you're not allowed to bring queer flags. However, Eurovision is what it is because of the queer community.
Yeah.
Also, we're not political, and so you can't make us exclude Israel, but we also excluded Russia for similar actions.
And it is also very important, not only did they exclude Russia, but they very specifically also had one event, I think the year after, or maybe the year Russia was excluded, I don't remember, where countries specifically voted in solidarity for Ukraine. Like, it was a political movement throughout the contest wherein it was clear that the contest was secondary. And what was important was the symbolic.
We know it's a political movement because no one ever votes for Britain.
It's true. And there we have it, folks. Now we know. Also, Hugo answering the question of who is Mamma Mia, and Rouge being like, I've never heard of those songs. Okay, Rouge, that is your homework during the first sprint, to go listen to some.
No, Rouge, you know what you can also do? You can also just watch Mamma Mia.
Yeah, you can just watch Mamma Mia. Yeah.
It's the best movie. It's the best movie ever. I love it.
So camp. I love it so much.
Yes. Yeah. Votes. Yeah. Okay.
And like, this is also like, a lot of people try to equate the whole like, oh my god, but like, we all banded together to vote for Ukraine, so why are people angry that, you know, there's now pressure to vote for Israel? Because Ukraine was a unanimous movement agreed upon by all countries. It was an open movement where everyone was like, yeah, we're gonna do this. With Israel right now, there is a lot of evidence, let's just say it like that they did in fact buy the votes from a lot of the countries that voted so heavily in favor to them.
Also, it's very obvious because like in like the messages that we got from people at the viewings were like, no, everyone booed Israel.
Yep.
No one there wanted Israel, which obviously you can't only vote if you're there, but like generally.
Also, while this is also not like a full thing to judge how likely it is that a song gets so many votes, but like, Israel songs is nowhere near the charting songs being streamed from every single one of the Eurovision Song Contest songs right now. So
also,
there's a lot of very suspicious things.
This is very much giving the same level of drama that I see with like my K-pop Rouge will probably get it, like the K-pop survival contest, like almost American Idol style thing,
It's-
where it's like the whole time it was rigged and they knew who they wanted to debut in the band.
That's the same thing also, by the way, with like how much people didn't want Israel to win. JJ's song, as far as I heard, is like one of the first songs in the last 10 years who after Eurovision isn't in the top 10 charts.
Yeah.
Okay. I've learned
Some
so
things
much.
to consider here, let's just say that. Also, for anyone wondering, there is both a jury system and a public vote system, and that's kind
Right,
of what we're talking
that's-
about. Like the jury is rigged is something we knew from the start, and also especially in the like upcoming years. Like last year, people were up in arms about the fact that Sweden won, which everyone was kind of like insinuating that it was because of ABBA's like victory and it being like a year anniversary or something, if I remember correctly, even though the Finnish one by Kerije was like the public beloved song TM. And a lot of people were like, okay, so like very obviously the jury doesn't really give a fuck about talent. They kind of just give a fuck about the symbolicism of everything, which, you know, there is some truth to this, obviously. But what we're currently debating so hotly is that a lot of public votes also went to Israel. And a lot of people are like, that cannot be true because, listen, no, I do not believe that this many public votes would go to that country to the point where they'd get that many points from the public vote.
So it's sounding like it was rigged. Dun, dun, dun.
Yep.
I mean, technically, I think it's like a question of like, is it still within the rules or not? Because I think it costs like 75 cents or something to cast the vote.
Oh, okay.
And so the thing is that people are saying that Israel is buying the votes.
Well, I want us to get started on our first sprint in a second, but this question makes me curious. So whoever wins, does that become who hosts it next?
Yeah.
That's it's so
I
fucked.
see.
Austria won, and everyone was like, "We cannot afford
Yeah.
it. It's gonna cost so much money. The taxpayer is gonna have to pay this." And then it's like, listen, we made so much in like tourist tax and shit the last time we hosted in, I think it was 2015 or something. It's
made to boost the country's income. Yeah. We have the FIFA World Cup is coming to the States and coming by my house next year, and we're already preparing for the traffic from the tourism that's going to happen. So
from someone living in a city that has a massive football or I guess soccer stadium, good luck. You will need it.
We're going to need it. But anyway, okay, let's get now that we all know what Eurovision is, let's get started with our first sprint. Okay, I think in the sake of us starting off everything by talking about food, and for our beloved Katie, let's start off with food.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, I think I'm gonna go with the ice cream.
Ice cream.
I'm gonna go with this. Is it an apple pie?
It looks like maybe an apple pie, cherry pie, and then there's a sandwich or a burger, and then there's fish and chips at number 2.
I'm gonna go with the ice cream.
Maybe I'm gonna go with the fish and chips because it actually has mushy peas.
Yum. Mushy, mushy.
I guess you can say this race is for fast food. Dish. Picking pie. I'm gonna go with the ice cream.
Hell yeah, ice cream buddies.
Burger. Oh, and is 40 minutes okay? I feel like 40 minutes is what we usually do, but I usually ask first, make sure it's fine. Are we good with 40 minutes for the first one?
We're good with
cool beans.
40 minutes.
All right. Okie dokie, everybody. On your marks, get set, go. 3, 2, 1. Woo!
Victory!
Go ice cream. Go ice cream. Go ice cream. Hey, hey.
Victory
Very
for
nice.
us, Steph. Victory for
Woo!
us.
High five.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. How did everybody do? Where we at? Where we at? Sarah, how'd you do?
I packed most of my clothes, I think.
Let's go.
I'm gonna do toiletries tomorrow because I'm only leaving on Tuesday. After all, I still have 2
Nice.
hours ish tomorrow.
Okay, not bad.
And then I read 50 pages ish of Brighter Than Scale, Swifter Than Flame by Neon Young.
Woo.
Nice.
I'm
Very
gonna
nice.
try and finish this today or tomorrow.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Cool beans. Scylla, how'd you do?
So I finished the Dawn Hounds, which was really nice. I
Nice.
gave it 4.25 stars as well, Sarah, just like you. Because like I really love the vibes, but also there's some like story element disconnect where I was like, I don't either I've read this too fast and wasn't paying attention, or we didn't really make clear what exactly happened. Like with Yacht returning to the city and everything, I was like, why are we doing this? And also why is Sibby blaming Yacht now? I think I've missed something. Anyway, I really enjoyed it, and then I picked up Night of the Living Res by Morgan Talty, which is a short story collection by a Native American author from,
Nice.
hold on, the Penobscot Indian Nation. And I am, I think, almost, hold on, how many? I am on story 3 of 13, I believe.
Cool.
No, 12,
good.
sorry. 3 of 12. There we go.
Love,
Yeah.
love a good short story. All right. Eric.
I read about 20 pages or so after finishing my food. This is the book. I brought the dust jacket in here so I can actually show what it is.
Ooh.
But yeah, this is the
That was
second book in this.
Fancy.
The first book was called The Demon King, and now it's The Exiled Queen is the next one I'm reading. But I read The Demon King like 3 years ago, so it's been a long time since I've been in this world, and so I'm trying to just like remember who everybody is. So that's like an effort in itself. But yeah, it's pretty good so far.
Nice. Awesome sauce. I also ate lunch. I made a salad, like a good noodle. But then as far as reading goes, I actually read my contract because I got a raise.
Ooh, nice.
Hey, we love raises.
Yes. So always read your contracts, people, before you sign anything. It's very
True.
important. So I spent the whole 40 minutes reading through to make sure it's like, all right, we're good.
I deeply feel that. I
Yeah.
deeply feel that.
And don't be embarrassed to go to someone else if you feel they know better.
Yes.
Yep.
You can never be too adult to go to your parents and be like,
Mom.
Just for me. Yeah. Also, I always have my contract from the year before so I can cross-reference if there's been any major changes. So
Yeah.
always be vigilant. But yeah. Wish I could count that towards the readathon, but I can't. But that's okay.
We should have a section of like, did you read governmental information? Sure. All right, take that off.
So it's fun.
Are there any short story prompts for the May the 4th be with you readathon? I'm interested.
I think there was one.
I don't think I'm doing. If there is, I'm not doing that
species
one.
prompt, I believe.
Which one?
I believe it was a species. Oh no, wait. Maybe I'm thinking that's like read a manga or graphic novel or middle grade. Yeah, I think it's one of those ones.
Yes.
I think we had short story collection last year. I believe.
I think so. I'm going to look at the reading challenge on Storygraph right now.
I should know all these. by heart, but
It's okay. We forgive you, Eric. We forgive you.
There's lots of prompts, and they're very creative. Let me see. Wait, where's my challenges? Challenges. Let's see. How do I do? Oh, it's different on here than it is on the app. I'm used to the app. I'll check the app in a little bit. Okay.
You should be able to see the challenges up top.
On the browser page?
I think so. At least. Hold on, let me see.
It's like a little metal thing.
Yeah, but it's not. I don't see. Like I know how to find it on my phone, but for some reason,
Intelligence is the third one, like the exact middle one. We're talking
Yeah.
about
Oh,
Storygraph,
got it.
right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Haha, look at that. Oh, I gotta update this. I'm almost done. Amazing. Cool beans.
Let's go.
Yay. Okay, let's
All
see
right.
how our friends did. Katie did the dishes and went on a walk.
Hell yeah.
Good job, Katie. Katrina started laundry. Katie's so proud of you, Katrina. Had dinner, not time before bed, reading Furyborn. Nice. Is that the third book in the series, I think? Or second book? I'm not sure. Watch Extreme Free Cleaners in the UK because they don't do free or cheaper services for social housing. I've done some free cleaner for disabled free cleans. I don't know.
Yeah, there's some channels and stuff that like try to fund free cleans through advertisements and getting brand deals and stuff like that. I follow one of them. I don't remember her name. But essentially what they do is they will have people come to them when they're like, we cannot afford professional cleanings and our houses look horrendous and it is obviously now re-impacting our mental health. And there's a lot of really nice people out there who basically do free cleans for the ones in absolute need. And their videos are interesting to watch, sometimes a little bit nauseating, but very interesting nonetheless.
Okay.
I find myself like constantly watching this guy on TikTok that goes and does like yard cleaning.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just so satisfying. I don't know, just like seeing like a yard that's like completely overturned with grass, like it's coming through the roots and like coming through the pavement cracks and all that. And then you see this person just like deep clean their yard is just so satisfying. I love when he's using the pressure washer and just like taking all the dirt off. I don't know. There's just something about it that's so cathartic, but it's
what I
great.
really love is when towards the end of the video we get these like before and after shots and you're like, oh my god, that is a completely different place.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure.
It's wild.
I love that kind of stuff. Those are the things I watch before I go to bed. It's like, thank you as being a good noodle. Read all contrasts, ask good elders.
Correct.
Yes. Thank you. Mental effort should count for the readathon. I mean, yeah, it was like 30 pages. Yeah. Finish the fanfic. Left unsatisfied, but that's okay.
Ooh,
It's so interesting though that you get a completely new contract, because for us quite often, even if we get a raise or like at my one job, for example, I've been like at first it was just for 6 months and then I got 3 more months and 3 more months. And for us, it's usually just that the section of the contract that whatever change applies to is the only section that you get printed out.
Yeah.
It's called like a Nachtrag, so like an add-on, addendum.
Like an addendum, yeah. No, that makes sense.
To your contract, and you don't get the entirety of the contract new.
Yeah, so teachers are 10-month employees here in the States mostly. Sometimes they're 12-month employees, but even whether it's 10-month or 12-month, every year is treated as like an entirely individual hiring process, minus the interview. It's just a matter of renewal because our multiple evaluations count as part of it.
Wait, when you say 10 month, Are you not paid during the summer?
Nope.
What? Why?
Because we're technically unemployed during the summer because our contracts are only during school months.
What?
Mm-hmm.
No. What?
Yeah. So most of us have, that's why I have a summer job. Most of us have a second job that we do in the summertime.
Okay.
That's so
Every
fun. Because,
time
both
I'm
my
like,
parents were teachers. They were just employed at their school.
yeah,
Nope.
Like,
the fuck.
although to be honest, like here, unless you're in a private school, you're like employed by the state.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a whole special thing. Like
It is.
there's few jobs as secure as if you're employed by the state.
Yep.
And-
However, it also comes with the caveat that when you get employed by the state, you also have to follow somewhat stricter guidelines when it comes to if you support left or right-wing extremist organizations. I know this because I was briefly employed by the state via my university, because a lot of like places like academia and so on and so forth do in fact employ you partially through the state. And fun fact, this is also why calling the AFD a right-wing extremist organization is actually very important to the political climate, even though, you know, every single one of us is like, yeah, we knew that. Like, they basically spouted Nazi rhetoric the second they became somewhat more important in Germany. But the reason it's so important is because now, when you have a contract with the state of Germany, you do in fact have to tell us whether or not you've ever been part of the AFD as a right-wing extremist organization.
Yeah, no, that's not a requirement. Even though we are technically government employees, we don't have that security.
I also don't know how it's here. And here also something else, though, why that wouldn't work here is you have a law against Kettenverträge, chain contracts. So unless you have a contract that is bound to a specific project, which is like a project contract, which is one of my contracts, you are not allowed to be given two contracts, one after the other, that have a limit on their time. Like there's specific other rules where you can get around that, but for example, at like my main job right now, my first contract was limited to a year, and after that they had to give me an unlimited contract.
Oh, yeah, that's so different.
However, within our same organization, there's also contracts that are project bound. So you're not part of the organization, you're part of a specific project. And so the people who are part of the project, they do not get the advantage of the unlimited contract, because basically their place is dependent on the funding of the project.
That makes sense.
And if the project isn't funded anymore, they're not there.
That makes sense.
That's what my second job is, technically.
Technically.
But yeah, I mean, it's also not technically.
And to answer Eric's question before we started this conversation, I think it was the K-pop fanfic.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
The short stories are the sections of the contract. That's right.
Yeah, when you come to the section of like, you know, how many leeway days you have, etc., etc. Every single one of those sections is a singular short story. So, Steph, how many short stories did you read?
I will do a count and get back to you.
Very good.
Katrina's like, I would have done many readathons this year.
It's so real. See, and this is why I'm like, we do need to add that to the readathon. Like, you can either read a book or you can read a contract.
Or a fanfic. I don't know. I send you. Sure, absolutely. Katie's a beautiful singer, by the way. I've been graciously gifted some behind the scenes Katie singing. Oh, it's the first book. Okay, don't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. I know the free clean channels. Watch the answer. Deep cleans rugs. Oh, deep cleaning rugs is so satisfying.
Yeah, I've seen that one too. It
See,
is
my only
great.
problem with the rug cleaning thing is while I think the thing is satisfying, I've also heard from multiple people that they have dirty rugs because they dirty them on purpose, and that's kind of soured it for me personally.
Don't do
Because
that.
I'm over here like I like it when it's about actually dirty rugs, but if you have to rub the rug in mud first and then clean it off, I just
No, go find a
no.
actual dirty rug.
Go
some
find a dirty
crusty-
rug right now.
Yeah, go to some crusty hotel and be like, "Let me clean your rug."
Ew.
I've asked about it, but they never. Oh no, you need one. You need one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. No, we would be all French, and we would all be French. Parties we should. Whereas I used to help my friends clean flats, so I'm not.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm just talking about what helps me go to bed. It's just the ASMR.
Oh. That's okay. Listen, maybe Howell, maybe you can look at it that way. You are the motivation for people to clean because they want you to be safe in their house.
Yeah,
you
academia is different. Academia, funnily enough, you didn't think it because it's the place where you spent the longest time, you know, as a student. But academia is one of the most precarious employment situations in Europe, at least.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you literally only get chain contracts. A lot of times you are only allowed to spend a certain amount of time at one university before you have to go search somewhere else, which makes it basically impossible to have a family in academia. There's quite a few people, me included, who specifically say we are not interested in getting a PhD because of academia.
Oh, interesting.
Because once you have a PhD, you incredibly limit the places where you can work. I don't know if it's like that in America. In Austria, and I think in the rest of Europe also, you can actually be overqualified. Yep. If you have a PhD, people won't employ you anymore because they technically have to pay you more.
Same problem here. Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know, Eric, if it's like that in Canada, but we have
and I mean, the problems already start a little bit at like where to get your PhD and everything, because some universities have different amounts of tenure. Some universities say you have to have been at different universities before you can even start your PhD. Some don't. Listen, academia is buck wild, and yeah.
What were you gonna say, Eric?
I was just gonna say I think it's pretty similar here in Canada, from what I know.
Yeah. Oh, what's behind the fridge? Where's that? I don't know if you all were here for that. Was anyone here for that?
I don't remember.
No idea what this means.
This was from one of my streams. I think it was like a recent stream, maybe like I think it might have been this month or something. But we were just talking about like silly things, nonsensical things that we were scared of when we were kids. And I had this very irrational fear of what lives behind the fridge. Don't ask me what it was supposed to be. All I know is I was like, it's like a portal. Things roll under the fridge and they never come back.
Warm. That's what lives behind the fridge.
Oh, kitty.
Yeah, you saw his tail?
Yes, I did. I was like, a ghost has opened the door. No, never mind. It's just a cat. We're fine.
A baby.
Oh, baby. Hello.
This is Oni.
Hi, Oni. Oh, my
look
goodness.
That way. He doesn't want to look.
Hello.
There.
I love
the little socks.
His little sockies.
Yeah, he's got little mitts on.
He's just a baby.
Yeah, it's really interesting when I have like work meetings and he just like pushes the door open and people are like, what's going on? Why is your door just opening?
Do you have an invisible roommate? What's happening?
You have 2 cats now, right, Eric?
Yeah, this is Oni, and then Uno is our other cat, and they were both just sleeping on the bed, so this one just woke up.
Cute.
Now
Baby. I don't know where my cats are. They're all taking a nap right now, probably.
Maybe also bothering Larry. Who knows?
He's not home right now, so no.
Oh, no one to bother.
No one to bother but me. Cute. Okay, cool. So how do we feel about 40 minutes? Was 40 minutes good? Should we keep it 40 minutes?
I think so, yeah.
It's fine.
I do think that there is a possibility I'm going to bow out after the second sprint, but I do still like to get things done, and 40 minutes is good.
Yeah.
Also, does anyone want to help me with reading during the sprint? Because we have options once again. Okay, so first of all, I mean...
need then help, sorry. Yeah.
Yes, we all need help, generally speaking. Anyway, so I will continue a little bit in Night of the Living of the Living Rest. Jesus Christ, talking is hard. So I do want to continue with this, but we all know that sometimes in between short stories we just need to put the book down because reading too many short stories at once sucks. So we have a few more options, and I think I'm just gonna go for the ones that are closest to me right now because I don't want to get up and I'm lazy. But number one is actually an library book. We have This Ravenous Fate by Haley Dennings. The only thing I know about this is black sapphic vampires. That's all I got. That's all I got. Also, I do have to give this back until I think the 16th of June, but like I'm not too worried about this because it's not June yet. And everyone knows how fast I read, so
yes,
who
that's
cares?
True.
And then on the other hand, we have 3 books that I bought with my own money. They are on my physical TBR, and since we are still in the positive movement for this month, we could deal with a little bit of that. I got all 3 of these. I'm doing them a shout out now. I got all 3 of these from Jacaranda Books, which is an independent bookstore situated in the UK, and you guys should also support them because they were really, really nice to me. Because I accidentally ordered these books in like 2 portions, and so I would have had to pay for shipping twice, except I got an email from them like an hour after I ordered all of these books, basically saying, thank you for the support. Also, we added all of your orders into one order. We're shipping it in one order, and so you don't have to pay for shipping because you're over 25 pounds.
Love it.
Oh, that's awesome.
They were really, really nice about this. So the first one we have is Hadriana and All My Dreams. It's very pretty. Look.
Ooh.
It's by Renee de Pestre, who was a Haitian author. And apparently very important to Haitian writing culture in general, which I didn't know because I don't really know a lot about that. And I think this is cool.
Can you write the name of the bookstore
when
you have a chance? Yeah, because we love indie bookstores.
There we go.
Yay.
Should be loaded. All right, so the second one is Adwa, which is also very pretty, by Ijaba Shego, who is an Italian-Somalian author, and this is kind of like historical fiction set in the 1970s from the perspective of someone, I think, from Somalia fleeing / being emigrated to Italy, and like the whole dealings of colonial history that Italy has with Somalia.
Mm-hmm.
And number 3 is this one, which I also think is really pretty. Speak Gigantula by Irenoso Nokoje, who is a Black British author. And this is also a collection of short stories, actually. And one of the reasons I wanted to have it is because the description is, Speak Gigantula is a collection of captivating, erotic, enigmatic, and disturbing short stories. All of these adjectives are for me. They're made for me.
Are those all the options?
Yes, those are all the options.
I would say not the short story collection because you're currently reading another short story collection.
As fair. So we still have library book and these 2.
I say library book.
Yeah, I was gonna say my vote's that one too because it just looks cool.
It does, doesn't it?
I'm basing it completely off the cover, but it looks
As
cool.
you should. I support this. I support cover things.
Yes. This is the name of the shop for people who are asking, so you could support. Amazing.
They're very nice, and they prioritize marginalized voices. So
House Brand has a publishing company. Awesome.
Ooh.
Send us the name. We love to support.
Give name. Give name how.
Give name. Yes.
Give. Give me.
one local bookshop near them. Cute, called the Book Nook. Cute.
That's such a cute name.
Love
Aww.
it.
I also
library.
need to find a time now that I'm done with my master's, because recently I sent it to Scylla, but the first BIPOC owned independent bookstore opened in Vienna,
Nice.
Ooh.
and I need to go check it out.
I'm
yeah.
visiting you at some point just for that, just so you know.
Yes,
Love you though.
should. You should.
And the other thing, I need help which book to take, books possibly to Mallorca, because I'm gone for 6 days. I'm gonna take the Phoenix King because I'm currently reading that. I will hopefully finish this book, and then I don't know if I should take Immortal by
Surlintan.
yeah, that. Or if I should already take The Starving Saints and just for a treat start Pride Month early.
I do want to say Starving Saints.
And then, but Starving Saints is quite short, so I should probably also take another one. I could take You Dreamed of Empires.
Yes.
Or I could finally read what's the cannibalistic reposition cozy sapphic fantasy.
Someone you can build a nest in.
Yeah, that one.
I've heard that one.
I do want to say You Dreamed of Empires because I need someone else to read this book because it was a fucking fever dream, but it was so good.
Oh, well, there you go. You have your answer.
Fine, then I'll take The Starving Saints and so
Yay!
Empires.
Hal says it's a queer and feminist publishing company. Ooh, speaking my language. How? Give me a name. As an
Moist
one
Books.
person vote is
Wow,
made.
that's
so
a name.
Valid.
It's how Nick sounds the door. Moist Books. You sent the link in the chat.
That's a choice.
That is interesting. I'm here for it, actually. Always start Gay Month early. Gay Month. We're queer all year.
Listen, I don't know. I talked about this to Scylla once. I don't know why. I read queer books all year round. Over 50%, probably over 70% of the books I read are some type of queer. For some reason, my brain, however, like saves some books as these are queer books that I specifically need to read during Pride Month. And I do not know why. I don't know what makes them different from other queer books.
They're special.
They're special, right?
Yeah. I also like read queer all year long, but I think when it comes to Pride Month, I try and target books that I know are gonna have like queer joy. Because there's a lot of like queer books that have like other parts of being queer, and there's like a lot about struggle, but I want to choose ones that like uplift the joy aspects in the month of June for some reason.
Yes.
So like I try and like keep those ones set aside.
My problem is I love toxic queers too much.
Real.
Especially toxic queers for June.
There is a reason that when Sarah and I talk about queer books, a lot of very, very toxic concepts are falling in the chat every now and
then. How's my platonic wife? She's resting. We were supposed to have our sci-fi book club meeting earlier this morning, before the meeting that I had with Scylla and Sarah for the other book review before sprints. But she's resting. So we're going to reschedule our live show for another time.
Hell yeah.
Gay year forever. Oh, we sent it in this chat. Did I miss it? Did I miss a link somewhere? How said this? A link. I don't know. Can you resend it again, Hal? I'm sorry. I'm like scrolling up and I don't see
The struggle is real.
I was like, I wonder what's gonna pop up when I Google moist books.
Oh, did it pop up?
No, it did.
Okay.
We just wanted to know what else was gonna pop up.
I know. I was like, I don't
Or
know
pop
what's gonna
off,
pop up
depending on how.
here.
I'm so sorry.
It's kind of iconic.
I don't know if it'll let me add the. Okay, it did. I put it in there.
Moist Books is giving like there was this one magazine, like feminist magazine that I think it was called like Bitch Press or something like that. It's giving that kind of energy.
Okay,
Played,
they have a hat you can buy that says "slightly wet" on it.
That's the spirit. That's the
pretty
spirit.
fantastic.
That is great. Oh, you know who I got tickets to go see? But it's in August though. Chuck Tingle is going on tour.
Oh, nice.
I'm so excited to go see Chuck Tingle for their new queer horror that's coming out.
Nice.
I wonder if they're gonna
Is
be
it
in
already
Canada.
out?
It's coming out in I think either end of July or beginning of August.
No, there's probably a new one, Sarah.
Yeah, it's a new one.
Because Chuck Tingle cannot be stopped.
Cannot be stopped. It's a force to be reckoned with.
If you start Googling the amount of books Chuck Tingle has written, and the list just keeps on scrolling.
Yes.
I mean, to be fair, some of his books are like 10 pages though. So.
Yeah,
As
yeah. A lot of them
they
are
as they should be. Go get your
Yeah.
money.
Yeah, I mean, go for it. Like,
Yeah. But if you haven't read Bury Your Gaze, I love that. It's a horror that focuses on queer joy,
We love
which
that.
is like a very interesting juxtaposition. It's so
We love that.
so good. Yeah, but they have a new one coming out. So
We do support queer rights and queer
Queer
wrongs.
wrongs, yes.
In fact, if anyone still hasn't voted for it, I do believe that they are at least slightly toxic here. So, have I
Yay.
gotten more votes for it now?
To be honest, I'm for one of the other ones because I've heard too many mixed things about this Ravenous Fate.
It is very. I have also heard very mixed things, which is why I got it from the library.
Yeah, Nat has a cold, so please send hugs.
We send hugs and
away.
love.
Need more queer joy stories to give cousin. Ooh, Rex. If anybody has Rex.
I'm sorry.
I'm pretty sure the person out of us four you should ask is Eric, because I don't think Sarah and I can scrounge together enough queer joy that isn't in some way fucked up. Like, I personally would say someone who can build a nest in is queer joy.
I
But,
can give you toxic Rex because the result of those are my queer joy.
And I could give you something like someone you can build a nest in. However, there is also oviposition in that. So make of that what you will. I don't know what to tell you.
I like moist books, not in a weird way.
Unfortunately, Rouge, I believe that with that sentence alone, it has become weird now.
No, did they shut down? Oh, I'm sad.
Aw,
Nat.
that's
Aw,
sad.
they were great. Yeah. Who's Chuck Tingle?
Oh boy.
Oh boy,
Have you
Rouge.
ever heard of the I Fucked the Coronavirus book?
That's him.
Listen,
That's
Bruce,
that's
I'm
Chuck
just gonna
Tingle.
send you the Instagram reel that they made about their book tour, and that's gonna tell you all the vibes you need to know. Because it's incredible. Is that a singer? No. Maybe link doesn't work. It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
We can Google. Thanks. If you send it on IG.
Yeah, I put it in the chat, but I guess it doesn't work because it probably like prevents links. Anyway.
Oh, Eric, do you recommend Check Please for Cousin?
Yeah. It's like if you like cinnamon roll characters, then I think you would like that one. Also, it's kind of like a sports gay romance.
Aw, that's cute.
It's like about hockey, so like Canadians, I mean, most Canadians would like that. But yeah, it is adorable. I find it can be a little bit slow at parts, but overall it's a pretty good one. Also, obviously Heartstopper is great.
Yeah.
Does your cousin do they want more gay, more sapphic? Do you know which they would prefer?
Katie says happy gay vibes.
Happy gay vibes.
Has your cousin read The Heartbreak Bakery yet? Because that one's really cute too. It also has a main character who's agender and doesn't use any pronouns, actually. Or like gendered pronouns, which is why the entire story is told from first-person perspective. And this is actually one of the few times I fully approve of first-person perspective. I have a long-standing beef with it. Sarah knows everything about it.
Yeah. Also, I'm trying to figure out what I have, and I think legitimately the like coziest gay book I have is The Phoenix Keeper.
True.
Which has a
True.
main character with intense social anxiety.
The bar is so low, Sarah. Where's the joke?
I think the coziest I have is anything I own by Adiba Jaigadar. So I have Henna Wars and Hani and Issue's Guide to Fake Dating. That's sapphic though, but incredibly adorable. So there are those two as well.
It's a delight.
Another good sapphic is The Falling in Love Montage by Sierra Smith.
Oh yeah, that one is so cute.
It's adorable and
Yeah.
has like a really interesting dynamic because the main character, her mother has Alzheimer's, so she's dealing with like that and how it's affecting like how she views relationships, but also like it's just so heartbreaking like seeing her mom and her like interact and stuff. That one like got me in the feels, and it has a list in the back of it of like a bunch of like rom-com movies to watch to like spur your falling in love montage thing. So that was really fun.
Yeah, so adorable.
The
Heartbreak Bakery also has recipes in it, but some of the recipes are like very openly like fantastical ones, you know, kind of the vibe of like if you want to mix an actual heartbreak, you have to include so and so many unanswered text messages and stuff like that. It's so adorable.
That's fun.
It has like really slight magic vibes because the entire point is that the characters kind of like bake their feelings into the goods that they sell at the bakery. And so at some point they accidentally bake, like the main character accidentally bakes heartbreak, I think brownies or something. And all of a sudden everyone who gets them starts breaking up. And so our main character's like really panicking, like, oh my God, I fucked up everyone's love life. I need to fix this right now.
That is so cute.
It's really adorable.
That's adorable.
Oh, another good one is Camp. If you like, it's like centered around characters that go to like a full like LGBTQ plus camp, and the main character's like trying to make one of the other masculine guys fall for him, but he's not very masculine, so he like puts on this like facade of being a super masculine guy this year. It's adorable.
Cute. Yay. So I hope those recs help Katie for your cousin. Sees happy career stories. Yes, definitely give happy things to read. Go for Hisu in class 2. Oh, webtoons. Nice. Was Heartbreak Bakery. Cute. I also want to know more about Rouge, I'm just gonna send you.
Just look.
I think the better question is what doesn't Chuck Tingle write?
Right, that's the thing, because they're famous for their erotic short stories, but then they also they come in every flavor of queer. But then there's also their no spicy tinglers, which are great. Like my favorite, for example. Hold on. Tinglers.
A governmental experiment is the right vibe. How? Yeah.
That is so accurate. Oh my goodness.
Here we go. Here's my favorite one. Unfortunately, I'm on Amazon to show you this, but whatever. I just want you to see the cover because it's great. Such as not pounded by the physical manifestation of someone else's doubt in my face on the autism spectrum, because denying someone's personal journey and identity is incredibly rude, so no thanks.
Yeah, that title is SEO friendly.
It is great, and I love him so much.
It keeps reminding me of these like super overly long Japanese like novel adaptation titles that make you
Yeah.
go, "What the fuck? I didn't need a summary of the plot in the title. What is happening?"
It's amazing.
Apparently you do though.
Apparently I do. Yeah, I really need to get to that one because the cover is so cute and it has plus size rep. And it's adorable.
Cute. How do you make
Yes.
birthday cookies?
You cry into them. I believe that's what happens in the book.
I thought that's just how you make regular cookies.
You just cry.
It's a little salt.
Ooh, retellings, nice.
By the way, it's not the baking that makes me cry, but I bake when I cry. So, you know,
Valid. Listen, we
So
could either
valid.
bake while crying or we could do other things that might harm us. So baking it is, it's fine. It's a
Yes,
coping
it's a
mechanism.
fun
Don't worry
story.
about it.
Yeah,
Government.
if anybody ever like gives you shit for spending money on books, just say I could be spending it on drugs.
Literally.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Literally.
See?
That's the same
See,
excuse
the
I give for
thing
coffee.
people don't give me shit for spending money on books because I got it from my mom. So,
Well, my parents give me shit, and you've seen our rooms, Sarah. You know that I'm not the only problem in the family. It's very rude, actually.
Okay, he looks at the books too. One that one is yes. Same guy. I was looking at books before. Yes. Oh yes, how very fruity. Yes, we are queer and we are here. Hello.
It is a title, yeah. It is in fact a title. That's
Oh, that's so funny.
Probably straight woods for me.
listen, everyone can read queer books. So,
Yes.
exactly.
Literally.
Mhm.
It looks like a Panic at the Disco song.
Yeah, that's kind of the vibe. That's kind of the vibe.
I wish Chuck was my uncle. Oh, this is fantastic. Okay, should we get to another sprint?
probably.
Yeah,
yes.
sounds good.
Yes.
Baking
Also,
carbs,
baking and cooking is not the same thing.
it is different. It is different. I would say
Also,
baking is more of a science.
Before we start going, I got myself a new bookmark. Look how pretty it is.
Pretty.
Ooh,
Look on the other side. It's small. Look, it's so pretty.
that is very nice.
It looks like
I also, just a second, I also need to share my bookmark. Talking of
Yes.
queerness, I got it at the Leipzig Book Fair. I don't know if you can tell, but
Oh,
it's a kitty and it's a bunch of queer classics, but with cat puns.
Yeah.
It's
Cute.
The
Yeah,
meow
it
reese is getting me.
that's
the
cute.
color purple and Kitty of Night.
Aww.
That's fun. I love it.
That's adorable.
They had other ones like other book puns also, but I had to get the queer one, obviously.
Of course. I mean, which one else are we supposed to be getting
I
here?
got
Come on.
another one that was a sticker that I think had Dorian Gray, but I forgot what it was, and it's over there.
Of course,
so
it's a Dorian Gray sticker.
I'm gonna take a picture and then I can read you the puns afterwards, but I'm lazy to go
Amazing.
over there right now.
Cute. Okay, let's do another sprint.
Yay!
Yay. You know what? Let's go, since it's also readathon time. Let's go back to our space timers. Let's see. I got spaceships and I got aliens. They're so cute.
Ooh.
Love queer stickers. Bye, Ugo. Thanks for hanging out.
Bye.
Good night.
Good night. Okay, here we go. They're so cute. Look at them. Okay, I'm going to share screen. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh my-
Aww.
I'm gonna take number 3.
I want to do number 2.
I'm vibing with number 1. I don't know what it is about those wheels, but they intrigue me.
I think I'm gonna go with number 3, the one that has like trumpets for ears.
They're so cute. All right. Everybody else, put your bets in the chat. Aren't they adorable? We're just picking 4, going for 2 because she looks like she does drag. We are number 4. My brother has trumpets for ears. Stop.
Yay, Katrina, join me.
All right. Okie dokie. On your mark, get set, go.
Adorable.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yay!
Yay!
Woo.
Three.
All right, come on.
Our trumpet ear guy won.
Who was that? Sarah's?
Yeah.
Yay. Someone else in the chat. Who else chose 3? I don't remember. No, I'm thinking about it. It's just been you. Yay. He uses his trumpet's ears to fly. It was cute. Yeah, we're still here.
He's just a baby.
All right, y'all. How do we do? Eric, I'll go to you first this time.
I think I read like 30 pages this time.
Nice.
So yeah, it was pretty good.
Nice.
Making progress.
Okay.
Chipping away at that buck.
Heck
Mhm.
yeah. Stella, how'd you do?
So I have now read 4. Hold on, I need to count. Yes, I've read 4 short stories in Night of the Living Res, which brings me to about 30%.
Nice.
And I've made it 74 pages into this Ravenous Fate.
Nice.
Wow, you are a fast reader.
He's so fast. Not even
Listen.
kidding.
I have now had multiple experiences where Scylla visited me. We started the same book at the same time. And by the time I finished that book, Scylla had read 3 books.
At
Wow.
some point, Sarah started forbidding me from telling her anything about the books because she was like, I haven't gotten to that part yet. Shut up.
I was like,
Seriously, how many books are you at for the year now, Scylla?
Hold on. That's a good question. let me see what Storygraph has to say about that. Pause. 127.
Incredible. I wish.
I will say, in maybe not my defense, but I will say that this Ravenous Fates reads very fast. Like, I don't know if we can see how big the printing is and everything.
Okay.
Ta-da. I am currently, like, I'm 7 chapters in with being on page 74. I kind of already understand why it has mixed reviews.
Okay.
And I do believe this is the first book the author has ever written, and it kind of suffers from some of the things that first-time authors sometimes do, which is the connections between where the characters are going are like immediately spelled out in a way that makes me go, I can figure things out on my own, like a little bit. It's okay. And the emotions are also described in this like overtly way where I'm like, you can also just make her fidget. I will figure out that she's nervous. You don't have to continuously tell me that she's nervous. I do have a brain, like a tiny, tiny brain, especially at 11 p.m., but I have a brain. In case you didn't know.
I will also say, by the way, I am not a slow reader.
Scylla's just Scylla.
It's like, I'm not saying that as a like to say anything about me or to, you know, don't judge me. I'm not slow. I'm saying this. I'm already a fast reader. Scylla is supersonic.
Yes.
Supersonic speed.
Yeah.
I just checked my Goodreads and I'm at 25 books. So
Nice.
that's a comparison there.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of goals, Steph, you know, I think it's incredibly funny. I know why you did it, but it looks so funny. When I go onto your Storygraph profile and I look at your reading challenge and it says, Steph has completed 3,100% of their reading goal because Steph put her reading goal as 1 book, and I think you've read like 30.
Yeah, I think I'm at like 30.
And so now the Storygraph challenge just reads, Steph has read 3,100% of the goal, and I'm like, all right, you know
Nice.
what? Fair.
Listen, I feel like it's the best thing I've ever done, and this might be the thing I do forever because
Good
it's
for
like
you.
I met my reading challenge on day 1, and now there's no
Hell
pressure.
Yeah. The way I
I'm
do it
actually
is
this
I just
year
update my reading goals.
also doing better than I have the last 2 or 3 years because I already hit my reading goal of 60 books.
Nice.
Which I usually hit sometime between like September and November.
Nice.
To be fair though, 20 books of those were graphic novels, so
Still counts.
and I
We
typically
don't
don't
care.
count graphic novels / don't read that many of them.
And
It's
now
still
they
counts.
do count.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. So if anyone is like me and is that person who, when December rolls around, is scrambling to finish your reading challenge, if you set it to 1, you'll never have that feeling.
Generally speaking, I would like to say, I know that this sometimes sounds ridiculous coming from me, but it doesn't matter how many books you read in a year.
It doesn't. I just am hyper fixated on numbers.
Exactly. But
Yeah.
that's also why setting yourself a low goal and then like adding to it is way better than setting yourself a big goal and then being like, oh my God, I will never manage that. Like,
Yeah, for me,
yeah.
60 books, so like 5 books a month is literally that number.
Mhm.
That's the number
Yeah.
where I can comfortably hit it without really trying.
Yep.
Mhm.
And if I
Yep.
don't, it usually means that my mental health was even more fucked up
If
than it normally
That's
is.
the bar.
that ain't
That's
true.
the real
If
bar.
that ain't true.
Swap eyes with me, Scylla.
Okay. All right. Mine are severely fucked though. Like you're getting very nearsighted eyes with that. I do apologize. My ophthalmologist told me that if I were to wear contact lenses instead of glasses, there is a chance that my eyes might just rupture. So there's that fun fact for you.
Wow.
What? I didn't even know that was possible.
It is. If one of your eyes is over -10, what's a dioptrine? I think. Whatever. That thing that your eyes are measured in. That one.
Oh my God.
Karen.
How's your knitting going,
Also-
Sarah? By the way, how else?
It's going all right. I'm not knitting. I'm crocheting. I cannot knit. I refuse to knit. I refuse to try it. Yeah. Anyway, I'm knitting. I actually remembered what the pattern is called. It's called, I think, Persian granny blanket. And I'm knitting a colorway that's inspired by the Jardin des Majorelles in Marrakesh because I'm making it for my mom, and I was there with my mom last year.
Yay!
Nice. Oh, the sprint ended as soon as the kiss scene was about to happen. Oh.
We apologize for that.
Also, Eric's cat being like, I'm in, now I'm out. Now I'm in, now I'm out.
Yeah, I know.
Father, let me back inside. Never mind.
He was on my lap for a little bit, but then he's like, yeah, no, peace out.
Let's see, did training for a cat position and read 220-ish pages of a comic. Nice.
What's a cabinet position?
I think of like the school government.
Oh, okay, yeah.
127.
Cheers, mate.
I think
I
I
don't know
will
what to
also
tell you.
say,
yeah.
typically, like, unless it really has something to do with like not finding the time, in my experience, we read the amount of books that our brains are capable
Yes.
of processing. I had 1 year where I read 200 books. I
Wow.
hated it. I
Yes, I
was
get
not
that.
able, like, half the books. I didn't process them anymore. Scylla knows. I had so many books where I was like, I feel like I should enjoy this. I'm not enjoying it anymore.
Too many things in the brain.
Too much, yes.
30th book of the year. Yay. Amazing. Good job,
Yes.
Rouge. Thanks. Oh, I'm right there with you. I'm a slow person. Yes, I need at least like a day in between books to process what I read. And then I also need to switch genres for palate cleansing, which is why I did a manga. And then I should be reading another arc, but I'm gonna read Smut instead, and it's gonna be great.
Hell yeah.
Ooh.
I support you reading Smut.
Thank you. Just hit 52. Nice.
Nice.
Do you see? I'm telling you. Then you'll be at 32,000%.
It's so funny going onto your profile and seeing that. I love it so much.
Reading goal at 25 at 29. Nice.
Nice.
Yes. Passive predicted the future usually got 3 months slumber. So nice.
Also, I'm gonna promise you, if you ever want to feel good about the amount of books you're reading, talk to anyone who is not a reader.
Yep.
Even people who do sometimes enjoy reading, but talk to people who aren't readers.
I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure, like, a friend of mine has now read her 3rd book. Granted, she has read one book like 4 times this year already, which good for her. I love that for her. But like, she likes books, but she doesn't read a whole lot. She's read 3 books this entire year so far. So you know what? All of us in the double digits, we're doing so fine.
Yes.
Why did I say we? I'm not in double digits. You are all doing fine. I am a monster descended from hell. So there we go. That's the distinction here.
Oh, so funny. Hello. Oh, from Ireland. Cool. Reading goal was 100 books, read 70 so far. Last year was 202.
Nice.
Wow.
That's such a pretty number too. I like 202 as a number. That's nice.
As a book too.
Yeah, shake hands on that, Hal.
How likes the colors of your crochet?
Thank you. It's really the garden. If anyone ever wants to look up pictures of the Jardin des Margerelles, it's like literally, it was one of the most gorgeous places I've ever went to.
Oh, cool.
It's like this garden that Yves Saint Laurent, because Yves Saint Laurent, like the designer guy, had like loved Morocco. He was French, so you know,
Mhm.
bit of
Yeah,
colonial flair in there. But he had like his retirement home basically there, and he created this garden that was like all the colors, or it was created after him, I don't know, but like he basically just had this garden that had all the colors of Morocco, so it's like all turquoises and oranges and yellows and greens, and it's beautiful.
Cute.
It looks very nice. I just Googled it.
Eric's like, I need to see this. I cannot miss out on
It's
that.
so pretty.
Oh, Katie says the cabinet is for a small queer club at school. Very nice.
Ooh, that's nice.
Also, I did look up the puns.
Oh,
By the
yes,
way, it
the
wasn't
puns.
actually Dorian Gray. I think they didn't have a Dorian Gray one, but I don't know if you can tell. It's like a black cat, and it's all I mean, I'm gonna read the puns. It's pretty clear what the theme is. It's the Catanic Bible, Persephone, and Lords of Ketos.
Okay. That's so funny. I love it.
Stunning.
I love a good
Stunning.
pun.
Also, Rouge, I
It's
support
like-
DNFing.
Yeah.
Black
It's
cat
just a
just sitting
baby.
on there.
It's
I
just
love
a
it.
baby.
Yes, DNFing is self-care.
Yes, it
Support.
is. You
Seriously.
should not do what we did and force yourself through 5 books of
Oh, you mean a
1,000
year?
pages.
And almost 6,000 pages of paper.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Don't do it.
No.
Oh, that's what I need to do. I need to finish annotating. Okay, yeah, I'm doing during next sprints. I'm like finishing. I'm working on updating all my backlog of written reviews,
Nice.
and I'm answering book mail, and then finish my annotation. I'm doing like that kind of stuff.
I'll probably leave before the next sprints.
Totally
because
fine. It's late there.
I need to get up tomorrow.
Same. I need to call my doctor, and I don't want.
Ew, no, not the doctor.
Yeah,
Reserve-
I also think I'm gonna head out after this chat.
No
too.
worries. No
Sorry,
worries.
It's nap time for everyone, except
worries.
2 of us need to pass out.
Yeah, that's late where 2 of you are. That's fine.
Long
I
nap
think
time.
I'll keep going because I'm still in the I'm getting things done mood. So
That's actually something I did during the last sprint. I got ready for bed.
yeah, just great.
Hell
So
yeah.
I don't have to do anything anymore. I was just like shoved
That's such a
into
vibe.
my blankets.
Berserk totally counts as reading. I love Berserk. I'm also reading Berserk. It's great actually. Pretty great. Support
To be
Silly's
fair-
Monster Magic.
Yay!
I think you count as reader as soon as you have like at least, let's say, at least one phase a year where you read a few books.
Solid.
Yeah. Has read 0 books out of assigned reading for school in her life. And that's a lot of people. Honestly, not just your sister.
Listen, I'm already proud of her of reading the assigned reading.
Yeah.
Who did that? Not me.
Hey, excuse me.
The Mysteries of Being a Bembo.
That's the spirit.
Amazing. Never had required reading. Oh man.
Oh, we
Required
had a
reading's
lot
huge
of
here,
that.
Yeah.
See, sometimes we had a lot, and sometimes it was our teachers going, so we do in fact need to talk about this. If you want to read it, you can read it. If you don't want to read it, nah. Especially the last 2 years. That was
Yeah, to be fair, actually, I think a lot of our required reading was also books that had movies, like quite
true,
good
yeah.
adaptations / were plays that were adapted. Fucking hated Kabbalah. I think
no.
specifically because of the movie with what's his name? It's like a really famous German actor who has also played in Hollywood movies. I think he was also in Inglourious Bastards.
Oh,
He's
I know. Oh, yeah.
He's the
Yes.
Nazi who
Yes.
realizes that that Michael Fassbender doesn't show the 3 the German way, but like the
Yes. The
that
American-
actor, and he played the male main character in Kabale und Liebe, which is like it's like the German version of Romeo and Juliet.
But it's
Yeah.
bad. It's
To be fair, now I think it's good, but I've become kind of low-key a Schiller fangirl because he's very anti-authoritarianism in a
That
lot
is
of his
true.
texts,
That is
which
true.
is so funny because he had like a homoerotic friendship with like the most aristocratic writer out there. It's amazing.
Yep.
I love it. And I love that there's like, because Goethe and Schiller are the 2 most famous, well-known playwrights and writers in German
Yep.
literature. They are like Shakespeare and Marlowe of German literature. But there was also a 3rd one and a 4th one. Like it was Heinrich Heine and I don't think it was Wieland, but like they all were in the same city at the same time, and the other 2 always are forgotten, and it's so fucking funny. It's like the unimportant friends. But yeah, Kabbalah und Liebe. It's like there's a
It's
lot of
something.
really important political commentary in there. It's just fucking terrible. Because of course the girl dies at the end.
Listen.
Yeah.
Oh, don't force yourself to finish books. Let it go. Let it go. It's okay.
Let it go. And
Okay,
don't even
finishing an
remember.
entire English degree and not reading a single required book. How? How?
That's impressive.
That is impressive. Watch movies, especially in film and broadcasting college course, but never read the books to them. Like, yeah, how? Me too. Did a lot of reading, like required reading in art school. What do you mean? I always assumed that the other degrees read more than us.
Oh, Sarah, by the way, you know which Schiller book we also read? Verbrecher aus verlorener Ehre.
I have
Did
no
you
idea
know
what
we
you
just
said.
did Kabale und Liebe, and I technically also had to read Die Jungfrau von Orleans because I put it on my reading list for my final exam.
Yes.
I never read it.
And you passed. Good job.
But yeah,
We were also technically supposed to read Wilhelm Tell. No one really did, but technically we were supposed to.
A question for both of you. Have you heard of this?
No, I don't think so.
Marcel Krüger? No.
Who are you, guy?
She was really here for this period. Should have my way through it. I mean, valid AF, honestly. Yes, we had. There were a lot. We actually. Is it weird that I had to do book reports? Did y'all not have to do book reports? In uni?
I don't think we necessarily.
Uni isn't really the space anymore for book
No.
reports.
No.
At least not in Europe.
No, not really.
Or maybe it was because I feel like the class where we did the most reports was like learning how to write artistic criticism for like journals and things like that. And so we would get like assigned art critic, like new released books and art criticism, and have to write a report about it.
No, like the only thing that happened to me was in my second semester, mind you, I already had a professor who shamed us for not having read Women Race Class yet. We at that point had only had introductory courses.
Nice.
Was the second semester. It's like, I'm sorry I can't quote Angela Davis yet. Please.
That was close to German, but so different.
That is true.
Yes, I did read
usually
about
when you
lost
hear
artists.
someone talking in Europe, and it's like, I feel like I should understand them, but I don't understand them. It's someone.
Oh, I will say the worst book the one that I hated the most reading for school was fucking Taugenichts. Because listen. There were some poems by this guy that I really liked. His name is Josef von Eichendorff. I like his poetry. I dislike this book with a passion. It is a book from a German literary movement that came after one that was very staunchly conservative in its values. And so the newer genre was kind of rebelling against that in a way. And he wrote this book in particular for that. It's called Der Taugenichts in German, which basically means the one who's not good for anything, the good for nothing, right? And the story of it is incredibly diluted, but one of the most important things that you have to know about it is that our main character, who's this young guy who at some point just kind of decides that he doesn't want to be on his parents' farm anymore, which again is this like disentangling yourself from the conservative view of like you need to be at home and you need to make yourself a home and you need to work for it. And so his grandiose plan is to take his violin and to just walk straight in one direction because he wants to get to Italy, and at some point he will get to Italy. And I was like, that's not how anything works.
Wow. You know what
he
that
does in
reminds
fact
me
end
of?
up in Italy. That's the wildest thing. He ends up in Italy and then a lot of shit happens. And I hate that book so much. I hate this guy.
I will say one of my favorite books I read, but that's mostly because it's like, I'm not sure if it was a fragment, but it was like quite a short story, was, and I don't know if I've ever talked about this before, but was Leutnant Gustl by Arthur Schnitzler.
Oh, yeah.
Because Leutnant Gustl is an inner monologue, and it was written at a time when inner monologues, at least in German literature, it's for one of the first books that is written entirely in inner monologue. It's kind of similarly written in a way to Mrs. Dalloway, but like less confusing. It's more straightforward.
Yeah.
And it's about this guy who's a lieutenant. He's called Augustine, or Gustl is like the nickname. that you'd have for the type of for that name in Vienna. It's written around 1900, and he gets bumped against by, I think, a baker in the morning. And because of that, because this baker didn't see him and bumped against him, his honor has been like hurt deeply. And it's about him in his mind being like, okay, social protocol right now means I should ask him to duel tomorrow because he just hurt my honor, but also I really don't want to. And it's like, it's an entire monologue of him
It's so
just
great.
going,
He just
shit,
keeps going
I
back
need
and
to
forth.
ask him to duel right now, but I don't want to, but I need to. Let's go duel.
That's
Man,
the
now
whole
I have
book?
to go duel.
That
I
is
can't
the whole
duel.
book.
I have a wife. I don't even know if he has a wife, but I have to. The baker. What if the baker has kids? I think the baker has kids. What if I?
Okay, but you know what that feels like? If you've ever seen Death Note, the anime,
Yeah.
and you know how like
Yep.
L and Light are just like we hear them in their heads talking to each other, but if you don't have the inner narrative, it's just them staring at each other for a really long time. Like
Yeah.
I can see him staring at the baker and the baker being like, "Can I help you?"
Yeah, no, it's that, and it's like it's from a time where like within Austrian literature, like the decadence of the empire was very much criticized. Like around 1900 is this, or like just after 1900 is this very, very interesting time in Austrian literature, because you have basically Vienna is the center of European art and literature. So you have a lot of poets coming to Vienna and talking about it, but it's also while the First World War is still like 15 years away, or like about a decade away, there's still already like this understanding and this vibe that the monarchy and the empire is about to fall, and it's like kind of going down, and it's like this last hooray. And so you already have this this feeling in a lot of literature that like criticizes the nobility and like their habits a lot already. So the book is more or less a criticism of this like honor system that you have. It's just done in a really funny way, also because Lieutenant Gustl, so the lieutenant, is like deeply depressed. So there's a passage in between where it's like, I could use this duel to kill myself.
Oh my god!
If we're talking about deranged German fiction,
suicidal ideation is funny, but like
the way it fits in there is
it's
just unhinged.
if
I
we
don't know
if we
if
want
there's,
to talk
like
you know,
what is it called? Translation. But if there is, and if it's worth something, I can highly recommend it.
yes. And if we're talking about unhinged German anything, Sarah, have you ever read Der Besuch der alten Dame?
I haven't. No, it's what was that, Kleist?
It's still in mud.
Yeah.
Oh, we're getting
haven't.
tea, y'all. We're getting
Okay.
tea.
So basically, Der Besuch der alten Dame, which translates to the visit of the old lady, is it's one of the most unhinged revenge plans in like any kind of German media I've read in a while. So basically, we have the entire idea is that there's this old lady who visits the village that she initially grew up in, right? Like when she was younger. And while she was in that village when she was younger, she essentially gets pregnant from this one guy, and he doesn't own up to him being the father. And so obviously all of the social judgment of this village falls onto her shoulders, and they eventually turn her out of the village and make her actually start being a prostitute because she has no other way of supporting herself. Now, a few like decades later, she comes back to this village is super rich because of her, like, you know, illicit affairs that have turned into having multiple husbands along the way. Like, she's fantastic. I love her so much. She comes back into this village. She starts buying up the entire surrounding areas and acres of the village. So everything is essentially hers. And then she offers the entire village 1 million euros if they kill the guy who initially denounced being the father of her child. And so obviously the entire village is like, no, we're not going to do that. Obviously, we're not going to do that. That's fucked, right? But then eventually they start turning up, like the village, you know, the villagers start turning up with like new shoes, super fancy clothing, etc., etc. And so everyone is like, oh my god, I guess, you know, someone has taken the bait. Someone has wanted the money that this woman is offering right now. It does in fact end with this guy dying, which it's fully unhinged in the end. Essentially, this entire like throng of villagers descends upon this man, stands around him for a couple of minutes, and when they part, he's dead. Just like that.
That sounds amazing, actually.
Yeah,
and towards the end, she just kind of hands the village chief. She hands him the money and then just kind of fucks off to Capri, where she already had a mausoleum prepared for that one guy who initially, you know, dishonored her in that manner. And honest to God, I love her. She is iconic.
Yeah, German literature is like either completely unhinged or just completely like the most depressing shit you have ever read. It's
listen, they had to ban what is it called in English? Leiden des jungen Werther?
Yeah.
They had to ban
the Sorrows of Young Werther.
Yeah, I think so. The Sorrows of Young Werther, which is by Goethe, by the way. They had to ban that from schools because it made people commit suicide.
Oh my god!
Like, yes, first it started like because we had to know that for our exam. We had to know the clothes that he wore because Werther wears something very specific. I think it's like yellow socks or stockings, and then purple trousers, and then I don't know what his doublet is. And we had to know that because it started like a fad, a trend. All the young guys were wearing what Werther was wearing. And then he started.
Oh no. Oh, we hate that. Yeah. It's giving Catcher in the Rye and John Lennon.
Yeah, except the thing is, Catcher in the Rye is like, you know, second half of the 20th century.
Yeah.
Die Leiden des jungen Werther is around 1800.
Oh wow.
Yep. And they legitimately had to ban it from school reading for a while because people were actually emulating Werther, who does in fact kill himself.
Oh no, we hate that. No.
It's so wild.
It's not that deep. Anybody who's watching this is not that deep.
It's literally not, because like, not gonna lie, I mean, yes, it was somewhat revolutionary. I think in German literature, it was one of the first books that was like entirely in epistolary format, so entirely written in letters.
Yeah, I believe so, yeah.
But like from its contents, there's not that much to analyze. Mm-mm. It's like, it's pop fiction, literally.
Yeah.
It's about this guy who loves this girl, and this girl is supposed to marry someone else.
Yep, that's pretty much it. And then he starts waxing a lot of depressing poetry about how he cannot have her, etc., yada yada yada, and then he kills himself.
We've heard that story before.
Oh, by the way, very important addendum to the visit of the old lady thing. This guy that she wants to have killed has a family who also starts taking the money that she offers at some point. Like literally the entire village betrays him for the money. It is so funny.
Also, I just remembered why I thought of Kleist. I think I constantly, like the title-wise, I constantly confuse it with the Marquise von O, which belongs to the depressing part of German literature.
It does.
But that's because Kleist in general is depressing. Which is also, he was highly suicidal, and he ended up committing suicide together with his sister.
Oh my
It is what
gosh.
it is.
Like,
It is what it is.
Fascinating story. He was traveling all throughout Germany with his sister, who was dressed up as a boy, and then they ended up committing suicide
Oh
together.
no.
Good stuff. Yeah, see, Dürrenmatt, on the other hand, is this guy who makes incredibly dry comedy. Like, The Visit of the Old Lady is classed as a tragical comedy, essentially, which is entirely accurate because there's some really tragic elements. Like, this guy, Alfred Ill, who is the one that she wants to kill, he, at some point, he has this super dramatic monologue of like, oh my god, I'm so scared. Everyone fucking wants me dead. This is terrifying. And then you just skip over to Clara essentially sitting there sipping her tea going, I mean, you kind of had that coming, my guy.
Like, it's your fault. It's your fault, dude. To answer Rouge's question, a book report is a lot like what we already do with our online book reviews, honestly, just in a written format.
Yeah.
Yeah. Same. Had to do all that good stuff. Artist even under 100 words. Oh yeah, that's a challenge. Yes. I want to walk.
Listen. Possibly, yes, you might drown while doing it, but you could walk.
So funny story. When this happened, maybe like over 12, 13 years ago, I was working at for a moving company. And our store was right off the highway. And I'm near New York City. Okay. So for geographical context, they said, you guys go in kilometers, right?
Yes.
Everybody.
But I know how much, like 1 mile is 1.7 kilometers.
Okay. So I don't even know how many miles it is from here. Hold on. They came in and said, how do I get to Philadelphia from here? And I said, well, if you get on this highway over here and then go that way, it's about like a 2-hour drive. Let me see, miles to kilometers conversion. And then he was like, no, but I'm walking. And I was like, sure, it's 100 miles is 160 kilometers. I was like, what? What do you mean?
Yeah, I was so confused when I was in Seoul because, listen, Vienna is a very walkable city. Vienna also has an unnecessary large amount of underground stops. So pretty much if you only have to go one stop with the underground, it's usually faster to walk. Like you have this one big shopping city, for example, and usually you have 2 exits. So on both sides of the train, you would have an exit, and like the space between the front exit of one stop and the back exit of the other stop would be less distance than the 2 exits of one stop. That's
so strange.
You can walk the distance between one stop and the next in like 3 minutes. And so when I was with my best friend in Seoul, when we looked at the underground and we're looking at like how far would we have to go, and it's like, oh, okay, we would have to go 2 stops. And then we were considering, okay, 2 stops in the underground, isn't that like a bit much? Let's look it up. How far would it be on foot? And it was like an hour.
That makes more sense. Yeah. Also, your bookshelves are pretty from Rouge.
Thank you.
Hated the scene in Death Note. They're just there. I mean, it is very gay, honestly. It is. Okay.
Also fair.
Yes. Okay. And I think we should probably start to get ready for the next sprint because I know a couple people are leaving. Yeah. So I know it's getting late. So I think some people said they had to go. So who's going? I know, Eric, you said you're leaving, right?
Yeah, I gotta head out. But thanks for the
sprints.
No
And
worries.
I are also leaving. We
It's
got
almost midnight here.
Oh, yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Get some rest, everybody. I'm still going to be on for everybody who's in the chat. So I'll be here at least for a little bit longer. But thanks, you guys, for hanging out.
Bye bye.
Bye, y'all.
Although I do want to see which animals first. I want to get to choose an animal.
You wanna-
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yes, please. And you then have to tell us if we won or not. Steph.
Exactly.
Okay,
I'll choose
I'll
one
start.
too.
I'll start the next one. Let's see. You said we want to do animals?
Or whatever. I don't care. I just said animals because
It's late,
It's
Steph.
late.
Oh,
We
you know
don't
what?
have
I
brain
want to
capacity
do
anymore.
dragons. They're looking cute right now. Yes.
Dragons.
I'm gonna do some dragons. I'm gonna go 30 minutes. I'm gonna go a little bit shorter just because I think I'm gonna do like 1 or 2 more sprints before I wrap up for the day. I might make myself a cup of tea. Okay, 30. Let's see. Full screen. Oh, they're so cute. Okay. Choose a dragon.
Oh my god, I love
my
them. I'm gonna take the orange one.
I'm taking number 1.
Oh my goodness, they're so cute. I'm gonna take the
I'm gonna be
turquoise
rude.
one.
Cute.
I'm gonna be rude and say I want to take the orange one because he's the ugliest.
I'm doing the turquoise ones for number 1 because he's speaking to me. He looks so happy to be here.
Yeah, I'm doing number 1 too.
I like number
yeah.
1 too. I think I'm gonna go number 1 also.
Nice.
Okay, we're just going purple. Okay, so I'll message you all to let you all know which one was the winner.
Yes, please.
Please do. Thank you.
Will
That's
do.
very important to us.
It is. It's very important information.
Have fun reading, everybody. Thanks for the sprints.
Bye
Bye, y'all.
Bye.
Bye. All right. For the Ava one is you know what? That's so true. How Ava is the purple one. Oh, Katrina's going number 4. Saying bye to friends. Okay, here we go. Are we ready? Get set. Go. it's number 1. Yay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I like the little dance. He's so cute. Yay. All right. Hope everyone did well during that sprint. I did good. What did I do? I wrote my review for Don, and then I still have to write, I think I have to write like 2 more book reviews and answer some more emails. That's the plan. But I hope everyone else did well. Just finished filming a video and I'm going to head out to edit it. Talk to y'all later. Happy reading. Bye, Katrina. Thanks for hanging out with us. Appreciate you. Rue says, I've never got trapped into reading Omegaverse 3 times tonight. I'm not falling for these traps anymore. I've already been scared from reading it back to never get. Oh no. Wait, like what was it? So you just don't like Omegaverse? Is that what? Can I ask you what it is about it that you didn't like? Because there's different kinds of Omegaverse. So I don't know if it's like just the kind that's being utilized in the fanfic that you're reading. You know, I don't know if the question I'm asking is making any sense. Hello. Hi, Howell. Thanks for still being here, chilling with me. You nearly got trapped into it. Yeah, like what do you mean though? I'm so curious. Is it that you're not into like erotic literature or at all? Or is it that just Omegaverse doesn't work for you? Or is it the dynamic? Like, what do you mean? I'm so curious because I'm actually studying this today. This is not an Omegaverse, but it is a erotic romance, queer. This one's gay. Yeah, queer monster romance. So we don't have a PhD master in Omegaverse, Miss Natalie. Yes, she's not here to be our wise sage of Omegaverse. I know. The wisest of the queers is not me. It's Natalie or it's Zilla. I am baby queer. Since I didn't like it, it was just because the Omegaverse fanfic. Oh, I see. I get that. Oh, kitty. Oh, she's poking me. She wants food. Okay, I gotta feed her during the next sprint. The babies are hungry. I get it. That makes total sense. Yeah, I don't usually read like romantic or erotic, I guess, fanfic involving real people. That's not something that I'm into. So, because I feel like they're real people, you know. So it was just weird. That's okay. That's okay. Hi, baby. You're hungry. I know. That's okay. Then it's not your thing. Yeah, there are cute Omegaverses. Yes, highly probable. But if you want some that are more erotic or like less erotic and more cute, like less degrees of spice, you know what I mean? Let you know. Hi, baby. I know you're hungry. She's looking at me like, mother, feed me. Do you want to come on camera? Nope, she immediately turned away. She's like, don't look at me. How dare you suggest? I don't want to be shown. Yeah, sweet and cute is the vibe that it sounds like you're looking for. Yeah. 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 No, I haven't read fanfic in so long. Okay. I'm yawning because it is past my old lady nap time. It is my old lady nap time. You know what? That way there was like watching a car crash. I couldn't look away. Yeah, like watching a dumpster fire roll downhill. I know what you mean. You're like, I can't stop watching. Uh, okay. So yeah, I think I'm gonna do probably one last sprint. I know, baby. Can you come here, please? She keeps poking me. Ma'am. Bean. I'm gonna catch her. I'm gonna catch her when she's not looking. Finally in my fanfic era, best friend got me into it. Nice. I have a nap queen sticker on my notebook. Cute. Queen in the gender neutral sense. Yes. Slay. And I'm that obsessed with it that I had to read fanfic. I mean, I understand. It's okay. You're a super fan. They trust me. I believe that they will appreciate you. They will appreciate. Can I show you a kitty? Hold on. Do you see this? Right there. She keeps poking me. You see how she's looking at me? She's like, "Will you feed me?" Bean. Nope. Turns away. Hello. Do you want to hang out with me? No? Angel Cat. She is baby. She is baby. I love her. She is my anxiety baby. She does have anxiety. I mean, and rightfully so, because she's been through stuff. When I got her, she was teeny tiny little baby. Like she could fit in my palm. She was so tiny. And whatever vet she was taken to, because someone got her off the street. She got caught in a cat trap and was taken to by accident, I guess. Someone in a neighborhood was putting cat traps around, and then the little baby got stuck in it. And then they took her to some vet. I don't know what vet it was, but someone who did procedures on her that you don't usually do until the cat is at least a little bit older, so they can handle that. But she was a baby, and they gave her some procedures that she was too young for. And also, like, one thing that they'll do is when a cat is spayed or neutered, sometimes they're an outside cat, the vet will nip a part of the ear so that people will know that that cat is spayed or neutered. And so because she was a teeny little baby and they nipped her ear, when she grew up, it's actually half her ear is missing. So you can't see until I get her close to the camera. But half of one of Bean's ears is missing. So she's my anxiety baby. She doesn't take to new people very well. First fanfic as well, and it's about them. Oh, nice that you're getting into fanfic. She's wondering where Larry is. Larry is out visiting his family. He's having family time. She's like, where is he? No, Solomon's the one who's like, where is Dad? I'm like, he'll be back. He's fine. He's hanging out with his brother. It's fine. One of the members of 17 gets called the cat of the group. Whenever I see cats, I think of Jumpin' 17. Cute. Did you get cats together with Larry? We're a blended family. So he came with Solomon, and then I came with my kitties. So it was a time integrating them together because Mama, hi. Hello. She's like, are you gonna feed me now? I was so worried that because Solomon was an only kitty when he was living with him and Lawrence were, living together before. And so I was worried that because my kitties had like a little kitty pack hierarchy going on where Weiss, the orange one, was the alpha of the group. And so I was so worried when we were going to integrate them because I was like, oh, is she going to beat up on him? Look at this. You see this? I'm being poked, and she runs away. I was worried she was going to beat up on him because she's like very like, this is my couch and this is my bowl. And she's very much like me, Little Miss Princess, right? But he ended up becoming King Solomon of the castle. And now she's the beta and he's the alpha. And it's really weird. It's so funny. So Yeah, I feel very lucky because that was one of the things that I remember being stressed about when I was still in like on the dating scene. I guess it's been like almost 3 years now. Where I was like, oh, whoever I end up dating has to like cats because I love cats. And lo and behold, he had a cat. It was great. Thanks. They're adorable. Now they all sleep together. Now they're one big happy family. Except my anxiety baby. She only likes to sleep with me. It's going to be 3 years this year. It's going to be 3 years. And we're getting married next year. Ma'am. All you see is a tail. She's so sneaky. You're so sneaky. Come here. Like my girlfriends love huskies. Oh, yay. Cute. They're so cute. Oh my goodness. I love them. Doggo. It's my favorite breed of dog. They are beautiful. Beautiful dogs. I love animals. I love most animals. I can't do dogs though. I love dogs, but I don't like having to get up and walk them. Cats are so much easier. I used to have a dog. I've had dogs before. I love them to pieces. And also like going on vacation, like if I want to just go away for a long weekend or like 2 or 3 days or whatever, with cats it's easy. Like I can leave their automatic feeder. I can leave the, cat litter just needs to be cleaned and some running water and they're fine. But doggos, I got to find a doggy sitter. So I love them so much, but I'm a low maintenance gal, y'all. It's open to me getting a rabbit as well. Cute. I love that. I love that. Love all animals too. Yeah, they're so precious. Honestly, I feel like anyone who says that they don't like any animal is a red flag. Like I totally get that, sometimes people don't get along with like dogs or cats or maybe like rodents or whatever. Like everyone has like something that they don't vibe with, and that I understand. But for someone to be like, I don't like animals, period. Like, I don't trust you. You know what I mean? Like that's that. Like you don't pass the vibe check if you say you don't like any animals with me. I don't know. That's a vibe check for me. Oh, Dobermans are so cute. I always said that if I was to get a dog, I would like to get a Doberman or a Rottweiler. I love big dogs. And I would want to name it. If I got a Rottweiler, I would want to name it Russell. They're so cute. They're so cute. I love them. Where's Rat? There's my buddy. Hi, buddy. I'll go in my hood. Rat's always here in the background somewhere. They're so cute. It's sus, right? Sus behavior. I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean you don't like any animal? Not even one? Not even a pigeon? Something? A gecko? Anything? My brother's dog was a puppy. I was playing with him and he accidentally bit my ear and I knew it was my fault, so I couldn't be mad at the dog. He didn't know. Yeah, his little teeth were so sharp. I know. See, that it takes, I totally get why people, like, if they experience something like that, could be really scary. And they're like, no, I don't like, I don't mess around with like dogs, for example. Like, I understand that where the fear comes from. But it's not the animal's fault, they don't understand, or in some cases people treat them badly, and then so they intentionally learn bad behaviors that become associated with the breeds, and it's like it's not their fault. I love old people names for dogs and cats. I always wanted a dog called Irene or Alan. Isn't it cute? Like old people names for pets, or really big names for pets. That's fine. It wasn't super bad anyway. Well, I'm glad that you didn't lose your ear. I mean, it's scary. But yeah, I love doggos. Pit bulls are so cute. I know that like people give them a bad reputation, but that's the people's fault. That's not the doggo's fault. They are so freaking sweet. I love them so much, especially when they're chunky. I'm like, I want a chunky pit bull. They're so cute. But I'm not a dog person. I can't do that. Take care of one. I'm sorry. When it comes to animals, I can never blame the animal. 9 times out of 10, their acting is out of fear of people. Right. Exactly. Don't blame the animal. Like, even with in situations where people are like, oh, well, I got something happened with me and a lion. Well, it's like, well, why were you close to the lion? Hello? Their territory is here. Why are you here? You should be over there. Don't come here. Big fan of staffies. Oh my God. So precious. I love big dogs. They're so cute. They're so cute. But yeah, I love pets. Are you still here? Okay, she's like waiting for me to feed her. So let's do another sprint. So I can go feed Bean because she's being very impatient. She's like, it is dinner time, ma'am. Exactly. We don't like it when people trespass in our area. Why should we trespass on the animals? Exactly. It's their home. Like, we're taking the land away from the bears, and then we're upset when the bears want to go hunting for food in our garbage cans. Like, they were here first. We have to designate some space for them. Exactly. Okay, let me set up the stream. Let's see. Okay, this might be my last stream of the day because it's 6:30 here now. So by the time this finishes, it'll be like after 7 p.m. my time. And I feel like that's a good time to kind of start winding down for the day. So I'm going to do pigeons because pigeons we always do last. I love bear behavior. Who is it that's obsessed with pandas? Is it you, Hal, or is it Rouge? Someone's obsessed with pandas. But pandas are great. Yes, I have. And not talking about the ones who actually have like reserves. You know, like there's this one person I follow that I think they're in North Africa and they have a lion reserve. And it's like, okay, but they're in the habitat taking care of the animals, and they're actually give like educational courses on how to not treat them. They're not pets, right? They're like actively wild creatures that they're helping to maintain their environment. Very different. Want a huge panda. Okay, I think it was Rouge who kept sending me panda content. We love pandas. Love pandas. They're so silly. That's why I'm talking about people that keep them in their homes and stuff. Yeah, that's just like, no, horror stories. I think I've heard a lot of horror stories with monkeys because they're not meant for that. They need their space. Totally agree. Okay. Go full screen. Let's see. Okay. Here we go. Our last sprint of the day. I know, Kitty, I'm coming. I'm sorry. She's like, Mom, feed me now. Okay. Here we go. Birds. Choose your bird. Dun, 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 dun. And again, they can play with a big, right? Like, what did you expect? What did you think was going to happen? Yes, pigeons for the last sprint. Pigeons, pigeons, pigeons. Mm-hmm. There's a couple stories like that. Yeah, not just one. I've heard that quite a few times. Absolutely. Bluehead, I don't know why, but I like him. I'm going to go for, I think I always go for the brown one. I'm going to go for number 1. It's pretty. Okay. Last chance to put in for your pigeon. This is the last sprint of the day. I'm going to feed the kitties, put on some tea, and then continue posting some written book reviews that I got to do. And then good for the day. Going for blue pigeon. Blue dabber dabba do. What? Dabab dabba doo dee. I spell that. I have no idea what you're saying right now. Dabba doo dee. Dabby. Are we singing? Is this a song? If it's a song, I don't know it. Rouge, you're gonna have to teach me. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Go. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. It's the bluebird, number 3. Da, 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 da. Yay. Which means, who voted for 3? Was it Rouge? Was it How? I don't remember. Let's see. I think it was before the blue song. Yay. Oh, Howl won. Yay. Rouge. Yay. Yay. Good job. Good job. Okay, so now I understand what song you were trying to sing. Blue da ba dee da ba da 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 ba dee da ba da da. Yes, I love that song. Oh my gosh. I'm pretty sure, I think I may remember when that song came out. Ah. Yikes. A meme song before memes existed. Exactly. Exactly. Bluehead pigeon is always a winner. In our eyes, bluehead pigeon never fails. That was great. Woohoo! I hope you all did good during that sprint. Let me know how you did. Yes, it's a great song. It's a great song. I remember, okay, yeah. Howl, me and you dating ourselves. But oh my gosh, what did I do? Okay, so I finished writing my review, posted, I wrote another book review, posted that, tidied up a little bit, got my tea, my yummy tea. So I think what I'm going to do now, I'm going to sign off in a little bit because it is after 7 p.m. and I would like to wind down, hang out. Also, Larry will be home pretty soon, so I think we're going to snuggle up on the couch and maybe watch some TV. But I want to finish annotating Blood Over Redhaven because we talked about it this morning. We had a great time talking about it. I love this book so much, but I need to tab it even though I was annotating while I was reading. And then I'm going to get started reading Cosmic Heat. Ooh, so excited. Finished another fanfic, started a new one. Nice. Do you count fanfics as books? Because if so, I've read 7 of them today. Listen, I think it should count, honestly. I don't know how reading apps would be able to track something like that, but personally, I feel like it should. See, the issue is because like a fanfic could be a page. Fanfic could be 10 pages. It could be 1,000 pages. Like it really, and you're only able to put published books where you have like an ISBN number or something like that into the reading apps. But if we could count them, our yearly reading goals would probably be reached, if not already reached. Just watching cleaning videos, still love that for you. Because it's after midnight, so start to unwind, relax, please get ready for some bed. Read 7 books today, and I'm proud of you for that. It counts here, okay? In this house, it counts. Say it does. If I could put it on an app, I would. There are like 10 smut pics on Storygraph. Yeah, Storygraph. I love Storygraph more than Goodreads for its like analytics, but it is hard to put in a book if it doesn't exist in Storygraph for me. Like I've tried doing it and it doesn't really work. Not like fanfic, but like a book that's maybe like indie published or something that just isn't in the database and I'm trying to put the information in, it doesn't necessarily work all the time. So it was a struggle to make sure that my analytics were accurate this year. Don't be embarrassed. Live your best life. You have nothing to be embarrassed for. Absolutely have fun. There's one about Gandalf I posted in the IG chat. Okay. Gandalf from Lord of the Rings. Yes, is from Lord of the Rings. Yeah. Okay. I got to take a look at that then. Awesome. Okay, I'm sorry. It's time for this young lady, young lady, as I used to say when I was little. I couldn't pronounce the Y, so I would say, young lady. It's time for me to go lay on the couch and maybe take a little nap and cuddle up when Lawrence gets home. And he does next to nothing. Oh, is that a hot take? I feel like I've not heard that take before. And I'm not really like a hardcore Lord of the Rings person. So like, I believe you. I'm on your side, friend. Okay, everybody. I think that's going to be it for today. Next weekend, hopefully Natalie feels better. We do have 2 book club meetings next week for the annotation station for the May pick. So we're going to be doing that next Sunday, along with some more just regular Sunday sprints. And then as soon as she feels better and we know when we're going to do the sci-fi stream, I'll let y'all know that too. So we got a couple streams coming up this week. If she disappears after, I mean, yes, I do remember him disappearing. Where he went, I don't know. I don't remember. I was just like, oh, he's back. And he changed clothes. All right. Oh no. Hot take of the day. Jeez. Go off, Rouge. Go off. It's tea. All right, y'all. Have a great, restful Sunday. I will see y'all on other chats and things. But thanks for hanging out. And have a good night. Bye, everybody.